Hello. I'm starting later than I thought I would. So I'm actually gonna... Hi, Asta! Hi, Frugal. Hi, Sammy. Everyone's been summoned. I know. We like the pain around here, I guess. But, yeah, I figured I'd start... Oh, okay, no problem, Frugal. Thanks for stopping by, though. Well, maybe, I don't know. Who knows? Thank you. Okay, no currency wars, I swear. Okay, You'll be at work today. Should I do polls now? I was going to start playing the story, but I can do some polls now. I can do some, I guess. What is this? I just want to get rid... I'm not gonna play. I just want to get rid of the notification. It's a Sunday for me, so I'm gonna wish you would. Oh, thank you! A day off for... for the troublemaker. The troublemaker Asta. Okay, yeah, actually... Okay, so... Oh, I was like, where am I? Well, okay, the plan. The plan was... I've kind of decided for now. We'll see how it goes. But the plan is... E1 Mydei for now. We'll see. E1 Mydei. E2 Phainon. And then I'll get Cyrene. Simply because, like, I mean, if I'm gonna be playing with them for a very long time, it's like Cyrene's gonna be like the best for them anyways. So I'll get her first. And then I'll get Cypher. But I'm talking as if, like, you know, I really will. But we'll see. Are you going for any light cones? The only light cone that I would probably want the most is actually Cypher's. But I could potentially, like, see myself... Well, I haven't done it yet, because I was just gonna see how it goes. But I haven't bought this yet. But I was thinking about it. And then I would just get this one. the Nihility light cone from the battle pass. And it's like, okay, well I already, then it's like, okay, well I have something for her, so I can, you know, put that on the back burner for now. You know, ideally, you know, I would get, you know, like more of their light cones, because why not? But I don't know about that. I mean, we'll see. There's actually kind of a lot, like, that I'm already planning on doing, so. But yeah, so it'll be E1 Mydei, E2 Phainon, if I can even manage that at this point, but we'll see. And then picking up Cyrene, and then going back for Cypher. And then the rest of the patch will be like getting a whole bunch of like however much I can of them. That's the plan. Because at first I was thinking, oh, I'm just gonna get a whole bunch of them and then see whatever I have left, and then get the other two. But it's like I kind of do really want to get Cyrene and Cypher, so yeah. Well, maybe I'll do pulls later. I'm just gonna continue the story for now. I started this. I didn't get it very far before I fell asleep. It was like a fever dream. So I think I started playing this one late. The banana slumber banana thing. But I didn't. I got too tired. Not pulling this patch lesson. Oh, thank you, Sammy. Yeah. Hopefully this isn't the last we see of them, but honestly, I feel like that could be the case for Mydei for a very long time, honestly. So, you know, I will probably just get as much as I can for him first, because I feel like Phainon will rerun, so I think he should be fine.
Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
Wind carries with it the scent of rust.
I still need to do that one. Gotta see what it's all about. Oh yeah, it honestly, you will start it and you will be like, this is weird. What is happening right now? It literally is a fever dream. Mine broke with Jades, so it's this phase 2 and 3.8 for me. Yeah, I'm gonna be skipping like all of 3.8, which will be a nice break. And then, yeah. And then, oh, there's a chest. Alright, wait, what was this again? You have seen the past of Amphorius, now you shall shape its future. How will you stand against the weight of destiny? The companion beside you and the sages who walk with you will definitely clear the clouds of doubt. Okay. Boothell was peak at that event. Oh, is he? Okay, cool. Then I'm looking forward to that then. Because I was like, this is real weird. I was playing it and I was like, what am I doing right now? I just went to sleep. I thought I was going crazy.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
This mem hat is like taking me out, like, because I just recently got it. Maybe I should take it off. Maybe I should take it off for the quest. At that point, I would just go to bed too. You're playing HSR while writing math poems. What an interesting night for both. Yeah. Oh my gosh. The math poem fever dream. I can't even imagine.
I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dawn Hung and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally, because I really need answers.
Asta fishing for boots.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences.
Are we gonna reach out to someone? Ah.
We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
It's such a relief to see you two. How are things outside this world? Herda, you're here too.
Sorry, no good news. When two geniuses show up once, you know you're in deep trouble.
Screwy. Everyone's favorite clanker.
Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
It's not droid head. Is that what she calls droid head? Or is that what she calls droid head? Is that what she calls Nanook? A droid head? Like a simulated Nanook.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation.
Droid head is Noose. Oh, okay, okay. I was like, huh? Okay. Oh, I guess too. I don't know. Screw that. Oh, he's like that eye. He's like just an eye with like cables. Hi, Gab. Yeah. Hello. You're having breakfast.
Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of era nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition.
The red eye isn't actually, the red light isn't actually, it's their ear. You can see their face looking right. Wait, I feel like I heard this. Hold on, let me look. It's their ear. Oh, I see. It actually looks really cool. Interesting. Hiding this segment unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Aranova seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition.
For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted.
Oh, because of the cycles, like, restarted.
Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
What? I'm like curious, like what happens when the path of erudition is destroyed? Like, what are the consequences? Other than just eons fighting. Like, what actually happens when an eon dies? Mm, 14 system hours is no time at all. Yeah, that's kind of no time. like little time left. How will it destroy the erudition? Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long time? I want to know all of
The
this.
possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees.
Okay. Oh, I see. These are the consequences. Okay.
Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
So it's a power struggle. Okay. Because Nous was the first Eon to be revealed. When they were born, the whole concept of an Eon spread throughout the world. Like it was no knowledge. The erudition is a foundation the universe made for itself and without it. Ah, okay. That makes sense. I mean, everything that basically holds the cosmos together would break down. Which is... It's like destroying the fabric of the cosmos, essentially. Like, in a way. Interesting. Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence that can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation.
Wait, Zephyro was that... Was the one that was fighting Phainon? Was that Lord... They're a Lord Ravager? The Nihility one, I think? Nous is an artificial Eon. Zephyro was the one that 1v1. Ah, okay. The one... okay. I mean, I think from what I remember when I watched that, like, Genius Society lore video, like, months and months and months ago. Not thinking, like, yeah, no, it's not gonna spoil anything for me. When they talked about Nous and, Lygus. That's kind of interesting.
The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
The scepter, as in Amphorius, is the scepter. 14 system hours is no time at all.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Oh, I thought it was on auto. Zephyro is currently the strongest emanator. Zephyro is an emanator? So he's not just a Lord Ravager? Okay, I don't know if I want to look it up.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
All Lord Ravagers are emanators. Oh, okay. Interesting. I wonder who else. He's a Scepter Systems administrator. Lygus.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. An Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction.
One of the model's 12 factors.
Phainon's signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World-Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of genesis.
Wait. But then... It's said in the notes. It's said in the notes that he... Oh, Phantilia. Yeah. Phantilia. Big lady. It said in the notes that Phainon already merged with Iron Tomb. What are they talking about? Phainon's signal disappeared from the cycles. Isn't that a good thing for them? That means World-Bearing's computation logic is flawed. Phainon sacrificed himself to create an opportunity for us. He entrusted the duty of World-Bearing to me. Phainon didn't die. He's still fighting. That's what I would like to think. I think this. Phainon sacrificed himself to create an opportunity for us. He didn't die. He's still fighting.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kepfali's core flame. But don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
Take this chance. Don't let him... The key to suppressing error lies in whether we... Oh, we can. I thought it was he. I was like, he? As us. Okay, we can rewrite. Okay.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lycus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment.
Yeah, the loser's just been watching and observing. Like, why do I need to exert effort?
Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name.
The Scepter. Restricting its administrator.
The Law Titan. Talanton.
Oh, Ceredra. Oh.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius. And it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
Oh, Herda. She's so funny. I love how, like, dry she is. Like, her delivery.
Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
Herda.
Calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor. We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hong got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lycus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
That's how she just tells that I was third as not to be messed with. Yeah. Herta gets so stressed in these 3 story patches. It's so insane what she has to do. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I like love how involved, like, At first, I didn't think. I was like, why is Herta involved in this? Like, how did that happen? But now it makes sense with the like all the scepters and stuff like that. I was playing like simulated universe and unknowable domain, unknown domain, whatever. All those little like game modes in simulated universe. Yeah, it's really interesting. How's the Express crew doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Hmm. Interesting. Is Dan Hung safe?
Mr. Dan Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle.
Huh?
No. The flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it.
Oh, that makes it so sad. That makes me so sad to think. I mean, time is relative, obviously, but like, yeah. Like, all this time was just like a fleeting moment everywhere else. Dan Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. Oh. Oh, yeah. So it's just us in this, like, 337th, whatever cycle. I think it's really neat how chapters from earlier parts of the story still make a comeback. Like, they're not just one and done when you visit their world part of the story. Yeah, like, for a while, it was just, you know, like, going through one of the cycles, basically, in the previous patches. And then now we're kind of circling back. And then with, like, Herta figuring out, like, what is actually going on. And how serious it is.
Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Interesting. Where is March 7th? Oh, so she would be here too.
Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
Unknowable Domain teaches us about scepters and news. Divergent Universe taught about Amphorius and the Eons. Genuinely, I can't wait to see how the Divergent Universe update will be with the new data. Yeah. Actually, I wanted to go back into Divergent Universe because, like, when I was doing, like, all the information on the Titans and stuff like that, I didn't read all of it, to be honest. So I did want to go back before it changes, before the Divergent Universe, like, swaps over to the next whatever it's going to be. And read everything that I skipped. But yeah, I was going through Unknowable Domain because I've been trying to, like, get all the little the paths and stuff like that. And yeah, it's actually really interesting. I think the only one that I haven't really done as much is, like, Golden Gears. Yeah. Not saying where she is. It's such a good surprise. Okay. I don't have any other questions.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
Okay.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one. Deliverer.
Interesting.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
What do you think about them? Can you understand their explanations?
Yeah, I understand more than I should, actually. Honestly, some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot.
That sounds like March.
Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay? Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
She's in Hoylat. Yeah. That has taken me out. The scene's gonna be so serious. Okay, should I take it off? Oh, it's this. Retrieve the cognitive anchor. Oh, let me get the books.
This is important, and that's also important. It's not gonna fit into my bag. Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
Farmer's Almanac. Aww. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The genius's message is still there, reminding you. Travel to, like, calendar year 3960, the era of Talantin's fall. Gain control of the law. Then you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame of world bearing, and reverse Era Nova. The hat. Maybe later on I'll take it off. I'll change it. Well, before, oh my god. Well, during the entire 3.4, I had her wearing the cat cake hat. Keep persisting. There's a secret conversation. Oh, secret conversation where? Was it like me walking up to her? Was that it? Oh, hi. Hi, Polly. Polymerise. If that's how you say your name. Hello. With Cyrene? Oh, keep persisting. Oh, keep trying to talk to her. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, did I not? Oh, no. Did I already skip it then? Delay Iron Tomb birth. The information on the cognitive anchor is now recognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the genius. Go seek out the power of law. Retrieve. Can I still talk to her? Does she leave? Is it over? Did I miss the opportunity?
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Ides Elysiae?
Aw. Is she gone? Oh. Okay.
How many sets of toiletries should I prepare? Should I pack something for a surprise? No peeking! Friend, you're too curious. I'll show it to you once I'm done, okay? I'll go inside. See you in a bit.
Oh, she's gone. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Yes, long time no see. I hope everyone had a good Thanksgiving. Oh, thank you. I hope you did too. Hope you did too with the long weekend and all. Said it close enough. Okay, okay. Good. Oh, there's a chest. Oh! My gosh. Bartholos. Stolen Penacony. Oh, that's okay. Penacony is great. Savor it while you can. My old friends. Bet you didn't expect to run into old Bartholos here, of all places. Yeah. True. There's chests everywhere. You can't escape it. Everywhere I turn, everywhere I look, there's a chest. Am I seriously seeing a ghost right now? Well, whether or not you are, I can say in full confidence, that based on my highly meticulous deduction, I am at this exact moment a ghostly figment conjured by your own subconscious. Don't get it twisted. First, I am the one and only real Bartholos. Second, the real Bartholos truly wouldn't be an ID Zalizia right now, normally. Just think of it as a little miracle to see old Bartholos here. You'll start seeing a lot more of us anyway. Back to business. Time for a little fun. Like every time old Bartholos got caught, I've got a short story for you. Oh gosh. There was this one time back in Yanasopolis, I played a neat little game. I laid out 3 boxes in front of a crowd. They only had to pay 1 coin to guess which one had the treasure. Pick the right one and the treasure is theirs. But after they made their pick, I wouldn't open it just yet. Instead, I'd pop one of the others, an empty one, and say, look, this one's got nothing. Want to change your pick? Gotta trust your gut and stick with the first one. So our strategy is to stay the course no matter what. Huh? Well, if you're playing fair, you'd be hurting your odds, pal. Wonder why did I tell you all this? Now go open these 3 treasure chests I brought you and see what happens when old Bartholos gets a little mischievous. Oh no. Oh no. There's gonna be 3. Wait, like... Oh no. I gobble until I wobble, all of that. I love that the hat stays on the cutscenes. Boy. The greatest reason to pull a Phaidei. Yep. I can't even zoom in. Hello? Okay, there you go. I'm at the end of it, but I decided to clear up the previous missions before going to Amphorius because the storyline is so messy. Oh my gosh. What I would give to experience Amphorius again for the very first time. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, this one. Or does it really matter? I'm gonna open all of them. Okay. Yay!
This village is where Phainon's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands. He said I will take over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kephili? Or forging a completely new path?
Believe in Destiny's plans, prepare for the worst, analyze the situation rationally. It's literally the same value as opening a big... Yeah. I was like, wait, is he really gonna leave one empty? Or like, that would be diabolical if they did that. If they were just like, yeah, you only get 1 chest that has something in it. That'd be terrible. trolling us like that. And believe in Destiny's plan.
Destiny must have brought me here for a purpose. This isn't a coincidence, but an eventuality created after 30 million quantitative changes.
Gosh, the 30
There's
million.
nothing to fear. I'm destined to play the most important role in this final battle. I've already beaten another Lord Ravager after all.
Poor Fantilia. Can't catch a break.
Thinking hard over there? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's the journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason.
Man! I like Flame Reaver. I used to not, but like obviously now I do. I'm like, oh, Flame Reaver. The more I watch like replays of 3.4, I'm just like, oh no. It was changing how I viewed literally all the previous patches. It was crazy.
The scent of the black tide is now calm. Phainon must still be fighting them in some way.
Oh.
This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend,
Aww.
are you ready to become a hero?
Well, Phainon's my hero. Am I really a hero? Hi, Platy. Hello. A Phainon in another skin. Yeah. Oh, we love every version of Phainon. Platy, get some boots. You know that Flame Reaver attack where he takes a sickle and sword together and spawns clones? Oh yeah. Like where he like brings them together, like in front of his face. A Flame Reaver makes the remembrance sign with that. Really? Wait, what's the remembrance sign? It's the one where it's like a almost circle. Remembrance. Oh, wait. HSR Flame Reaver attack? Attack. Let me see. Light the first dawn of the new world. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Oh, it's like the crescent moon kind of thing. Oh. Oh my gosh, I keep thinking that like the frickin' so like the sign for remembrance, the path, the symbol, I keep thinking that like it, because it's a candle, right? I think it's a candle. I kept looking at it as if it was like a person, like with like the hair on fire. I'm looking at it right now. I'm actually looking at it because I don't think I ever really like just stared at it. And yeah, it looks like a candle. But the entire time, whenever I glanced at it, I always thought it was like a person with their hair on fire. And like the with the moon. When's the polls happening? Later. Like, I figured I would start playing 3.5. And then I'll poll later. Okay. Well, Asa probably already left, but I'll see you later. To be fair, Kind of looks like it too. Wooly. Wooly is like the blue, like curtain looking thing, crystal thing. Oh. Oh yeah, with like the beads. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I still don't know how I should act around it. I still don't get it. Why must it be me?
Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think.
I don't feel like
We've
much of a
seen how
hero.
every person regarded as a hero in Emporius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero.
Hmm.
But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Emporius' fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
Oh, okay. I have to pick all of them. I still don't know how I should act around you.
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend.
Okay.
If you still can't get used to it, just call me ma'am like you did before. Just kidding.
Let's go. We'll save everyone.
That promise might be far too heavy. But I believe in you, friend. The Trailblaze's duty has always been a heavy one.
We'll save everyone, and her response is that promise might be far too heavy, so we're not saving everyone. Hurl you into battle. Let's go, Cyrene.
In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
We have so many worlds.
Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
Oh my god.
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Oh my god. You can't just jump scare like that. Belobog, Shenjo twice now. Okay, yeah. Shenjo twice. Hanakoni, I'd count 3.5 worlds many. I don't like it. Still daring enough to approach me, huh? Like us.
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence.
Your abode.
So I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
What is this place?
This is Penacony looking. Okay.
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Polma 600 Prima Mobile. Is this Mydei? Is this Mydei's username? Aww. Titan Authority Strive Path. No. Elos 252. Prima Mobile Titan Authority Sky Path. Oh, Hyacinth. Yowie boy. Oh my. Phaidon's is like Yearner 3000. Yearner 33,550,000. My god. Too soon, too soon. Oh my god. Aww. Oh no, come back. Epiake. Epiakea. Epiakea. 216. Primal Mobile, Titan Authority, Death Path. Wait, where are their bodies? Like their little memory things. Okay, let's go, complainer.
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
Aww. Schema? Titan Authority Reason. Oh. It's Anaxa. Is it this one? Oh. It's this one. Chibi. Haplot. Salots 405. Titan Authority Passage. Path. Ah. Scorpio. Titan Authority Earth. Oh, Denhang.
The light of the dawn device never fades. Kepali's protection has no end.
Kalos 618. Romance. Aggie. I bet all my Starl passes to get Phainon, but had to settle with Castries. Oh, okay. I guess if you had to pick between the two, you can't. You don't lose when you pick between the two. Orexis 945. Trickery.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Aporia. Ocean. I was like, how do I get over there? As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. Oh my god, is he gonna show up? You feel...
Outlier.
Okay.
Executing command. Record.
Interesting. Oh. Oh, we haven't seen, Talantin. Law. Oh my god.
Did that startle you?
Shut up! Oh my gosh. Ugh.
This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth. What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends.
True form of the eternal land. Congrats on getting Saber later. You know, in my dreams maybe. But I feel like even then I'm still pulling for, you know, Archer first, then Saber.
Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders.
Got Saber on your account. I mean, guess who already did?
Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Enough purple prose. Get to the point. Wait. Okay, what? That's the exact opposite. Okay. Anyways.
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat. That is fine. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
Well, anyone who is an enemy of the Chrysos heirs is an enemy of me.
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust.
No. Hold on, Phainon, we're coming for you. We'll save you.
Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noose's calculations.
Schemes of the two geniuses.
In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
What? I mean, but he did tell Phainon, he's like, no, well, when Phainon was like, yeah, I need you to guarantee me 2 things. And the second one was like, yeah, I just want, you know, them to be okay after the Nameless. And he's like, well, I can't guarantee that. Well, what are you doing right now? You liar, you liar. I don't believe you. Why should I trust you? What will happen to the people at Ventforius? Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lady.
Yeah, okay.
You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
Defy it. What will happen to the people of Ventforius?
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends.
No. No, no, no. No. No, we can't have this.
That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
I still have a friend stranded here.
Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts.
I know, right? He's trying to reason with us, trying to gaslight us. No, we will not be gaslit. We are gonna get Phainon back.
Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
No, not good enough. We'll get her. It's fine. When Iron Team descends, no one will escape unscathed. Yeah.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you. But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them.
So Lygus has a Stellaron in him too? Yeah, there are found family. We don't leave found family behind. We don't. Seed of destruction. The Stellaron is a seed of ruin when only bring misfortune. Who are you?
Someone who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am. This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
What now? I've never thought of becoming unparalleled. I will not allow the destruction to tear through the cosmos. I can't trust any promises you make. I will rule over the cosmos even without your help. I will not allow the destruction. Oh, okay. ...
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels. yours.
Oh my god, like it's making me sleepy. What kind of tricks are you pulling? I'll defeat you right here, right now. Why did you drag me here? Yeah, what are we supposed to...
It seems you haven't realized something about this place.
Okay. Alright, you're gonna tell me.
Exomyth is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place.
I mean, it does look like Noose.
Vice versa.
Like, are we on Noose?
As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the Exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
Okay. Oh no, okay.
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kephali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared. Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dead or dying gods. Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts. A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet. Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it! Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed. My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kephali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds. The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing. Onward! To Marmorial Palace! To Dawncloud's heights! Announce to all the wicked and cowardly! Announce to this stagnant age!
We are the rising tide!
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akima's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra.
Saridra. Saridra. Is that how they
Friend?
say it?
Are you listening?
Kind of.
Friend? Friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
Where exactly are we? Memories are the prelude to dreams. And memories are the prelude to dreams. $3.8. Is the exomyth like the monomyth? IRL? I don't know what a monomyth is. For some reason, Stranger kind of reminds me of Farina. Oh, yeah. They're both very kind of like sassy. Sassy in their own ways. And short and blue with a crown. Like me in history class. Yeah. I was like, what are you talking about, Cyrene? I was meditating.
What are you murmuring? Still lost in the past?
It's the 3.8 patch title.
We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey.
The end? Are we late? The Law Demigod awaits.
Perfect timing, actually. The first Flame Chase ended with the Trial of Law. We must find the Demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
A dispute?
Hold your tongue. Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
Mydei?
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Oh. Give me those jades. It's a template for storytelling. It's like the hero's journey, but very in detail. Ah, okay. I see. Oh.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Wait, isn't that...
Isn't that what? Oh, Chibi.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done!
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? is that possible?
Is this like... Did someone come through here already? Like... Did Gaslana already come through here? I don't know.
You impudent!
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
They know about the world beyond Emphorius somehow.
Heretic! No one but the great Talanton can deliver this world from misery.
Okay, old man. The Express?
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
I love her shoes.
You...
Talanton is long gone. Now I am the law. Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Yes.
Silence!
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because I came, I saw, I conquered.
Of course she would say that. She's so cool. She's so cool. Like a little, she's tiny. Tiny, but packs a punch. I love Sarita so much, she's such a brat. But like the only brat that deserves to be a brat, yeah. Yeah, Sarita's so cool. Everyone was like doom posting her too. I'm like, guys, relax. She'll be amazing. Oh, look at her. She's amazing. The smirk, yeah, I love characters that I like that with like the attitude and stuff. I just think she's Caesar. She's very chuny, yeah.
Take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
Oh dang, she turned him to ashes.
Tell them that the high priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Dang. If you mess around, this is what happens.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests. Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
Wait, we're not your enemies. Tickle start. Should have expected it. Oh? Kindness.
Is this?
Oh, it is. Wait, they were doom posting her. Well, they were just doom posting her just because she's very specific support. But it's like, you know, whatever. Isn't that what you would want? I mean, if you like, you want characters who are really good for the characters that you really like. Obviously, that's not gonna, like, universal supports are obviously gonna be like a preference, but like, at some point, you know, it's a team building game, so. Wait, they actually threw Kindness's dead body at us.
Correct, but not the kindness you know.
Wait, how does she know?
This is the leader of the cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the Flame Chase journey.
How does she know? Interesting.
Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flame Chase journey.
Huh? Saridra self-aware.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
Oh, she's great. You know about the... Yeah, what is happening? How do you know about the second Flame Chase journey? Quite the generous gift.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us. For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flame Crowned, who ends wars. Tyrant of Dawn Cloud. Empress of the Holy City. And Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name.
Okay, peasants. You will be graced with my real name.
Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
Interesting.
If I may, how do you know her identity? As the little hostage prophesized, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Oh, 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 oh. I feel like her and Hanaxa would get along. Yeah. They'd butt heads for sure, though. The little hostage. Oh, interesting. Oh, that makes sense. So we came at the right era, which I guess they were saying, yeah.
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
Oh, gray. Oh, wait. It's not white hair anymore? Was it white hair before? I don't even know. I don't remember. Did the prophecy change? Or is it now like, instead of Phainon, it's now us? Prophecy mentioned beyond the sky. Tribute foresaw our arrival. It's completely diverges from history.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
Maybe we messed up the timeline. Oh, is Lygus... Okay, so... Okay. Is it kind of like, okay, we're just going through the cycle, so then Lygus maybe changed it up and was like, oh, well, it doesn't really matter who it is. In order to deal with this Outlander, Now we'll make that, since since they are now the deliverer, like now we just need to get rid of them in order to usher in the new Era Nova kind of thing. So it kind of really doesn't matter to him who he is, who the deliverer is. It's just so long as the same plan carries out. We carry the weight of world bearing. Okay, yeah. The hero within Phainon was the hero they waited for from beyond the sky that became us. Oh, yeah. The yellow guy. Yeah. And then he's like, the deliverer, how does it go? Phainon says, the deliverer means nothing to me now. When he like ascends and then he goes off to fight Nanook. I don't know how they would, so I'm just gonna guess Legus.
Unpleasant thought, but plausible. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akama will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
And old flame chase companions await in the Holy City. Trailblaze the sequel.
Exactly. Treeby, Aglaya,
Aww.
maybe even little Cypher.
Aww.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
Okay, hi Sealins.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
With my hat.
I told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Krennos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools.
Terravox.
Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Please allow me to belatedly introduce myself. My name is Hysealins, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knight Commander of the Achaemenid Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
Okay. They want Era Nova to happen. We also technically want Era Nova to occur, but only when the universe is prepared to... okay. Since that's when they're weak. Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh, Cap. It's okay. We know what you mean.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle.
The way High Sealens talks, I don't know. I don't know if I'm much of a fan of like her voice. it's like just a very distinct way of pronouncing things, and I'm like, what?
Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes.
Marvels firsthand.
When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Is the way she like, it's like the way she like garbles her words. I think that's like the best way I can describe it. Marvels. Like, it's interesting.
High Sealens. No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
High Sealens was talking. I wasn't paying attention to her words. Just staring. Watching stream without giant project being on the I guess. Oh good, Sammy. You're free. You're free. Signify her being a foreigner? Mydei just speaks regularly. Maybe it's because she has a lung cage. She speaks weird. Oh yeah. Like, oh maybe it's like she's talking like she's underwater. Maybe that's what it is. A little bit. Air bubbles in her. Yeah, I think it's just, I don't know. I just like personally I'm not like a huge fan, but she sounds fine. Her lips are sealed tighter than armor. She's reassuringly discreet.
I'm sure that's what Ceredra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us. Alright, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
Oh, they're back! It's Aglaya Triby. Aww. That's probably the reason, but I still am not a fan. Yeah. I also saw a video yesterday where Ceredra waterboarded Stell with Electra's water. Oh my god. Oh gosh. Oh no. Chibi.
Not the ones you're familiar with.
Aww.
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
The hearts of heroes. Aww. Chat with the other Chrysos heirs? Wait, where? Oh, the normie NPCs, Chrysos heirs. Never mind. I was like, where are the rest of them?
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public.
Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Are we trespassers or guests?
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. As for this Dux Frigoris, his way of speaking seems rather unusual too. Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you
Damn.
need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
Dang, Seneca.
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be? Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
Oh, look at him go. Hello, Evernight. Everyone can be a hero. Oh.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Oh. Oh, pointy ears.
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... Ah, heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army.
Interesting.
This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Holy names.
I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
Girl's nervous.
I'm
It's okay.
Sunny from Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
Oh, cute.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Oh.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about.
I know. I heard that and I was like, wait, what?
Yes.
I was like, oh, interesting. Not every crisis era is a fighter, and I think that's cool too. Oh yeah, scribes, bards, warriors, envoys. I feel like that goes to show that fighters are not the only things, and they're highly regarded. Yeah.
I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War was born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver. These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
Oh, please, please. Aglaya, make us a skin. Please. It's been a while, Aglaya. Nice to meet you for the first time? No. We know who you are.
What is the matter? Your gaze seems somewhat unsure. Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Greetings, deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trebi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Interesting.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Yeah.
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Orynyx's prophecy, wasn't it Ethely? Yeah.
It was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova.
Oh. Interesting.
Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
Okay.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well?
Little fish.
The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
Imperator. That's the way she says her R's, I think. About your role.
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army.
Army.
I'm the Imperator's servant.
Yeah, it's her R's.
But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
A swordfish. You're a fish. About the Imperator.
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
About the Chrysos heirs here.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Haucalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian respectively. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Treeby remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world. But they are now Akama's most vital prophets.
Little hostage.
Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
Isn't R one of the hardest English alphabets to be spoken? I wonder if it's actually the VA or they're just putting it. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to just hear the VA talk. Normally. Not unlike their acting voice. Just to see. Because it could be like a... It'd be like an Aglaya situation. Where they're putting like some sort of small accent into it. Since the world hasn't gone to come. Oh, no Trian or Trinan. Oh.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Okay.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
What's
Look, that's what we were talking about before.
What is
we stop? So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the subjugation of the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought the news to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover,
Kefali.
the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death.
Kefali's dead.
Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Phagusa.
This is clearly a trap!
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies? Enough!
What should we do? Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talanton and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Phagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty and return Phagusa's core flame to the holy city!
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Laydon has already sacrificed countless soldiers, and now you want me to this and even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant.
Yeah.
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
In the month of Evernight, I have a feeling that's connected to March's Evernight. Yeah. Whenever I hear them mention Evernight, I'm like, oh, we'll find out soon. When I lose my 50-50 cat. Yeah. Ah, the sound of frustration.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world... No, the secrets beyond the sky. The divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called eons?
Interesting. She wants to know more. Their powers are 1,000 times greater than the Titans. Where did you hear this from? Yeah, I kinda want to know this the most.
So they do indeed exist.
Okay, not gonna tell us.
Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
To your... like, your destruction. I'm just kidding. Protect the core flames and the law. Only then can Amphorius break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly! Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Oh, that's a good laugh.
Good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
That's a good laugh.
You mean... In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized.
That fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water. Oh, like back when Phainon was like, where's all the spirit water? Oh, Tribby was like, it dried up. Oh, why doesn't Tribby just take her there? Does she not have the... Did she already give up the core flame? Did that not happen? Did she not have it? I'm assuming she doesn't have it. I don't know. No, but she was the one that got it first, right? God, what is this timeline? Evernight's literally the 3rd month of F4. Oh, okay, March. That makes sense. Oh, thank you. I hope I also do not lose my 50/50s. Oh.
Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
I am kind of hungry. Like, I kind of want a snack or something. Oh, wait. Let me close my blinds. 1 second.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Kind of.
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects, and together we will forge the most perfect law.
This is...
The Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one.
Flame Chase Medallion.
This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
Be wary of someone named Ligus Imperator.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
We reek of seawater?
Come forth, Theoros.
Yes.
God. The way he says that. Yes. Oh my god. Get out of here. She might be my favorite Chrysos heir that is in the pink hair duo. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's fun. She's got a personality for sure.
Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Mm-hmm. Don't do it.
Those two arrived just as Orynyx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you.
Yeah.
With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer.
Believe in us. Believe.
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius.
What else is new?
The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world which follows the path of destruction will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy.
Is he saying the path to destruction? What glory is there to enjoy?
But on the path
like, what even is that?
The people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky.
Wait, he's appealing to her as like some bloodthirsty leader or something that just wants to conquer and conquer and conquer. Stray far from the glory. Okay. Anyways. I have someone complaining that the chess-themed character playing chess, like, yes, character has a theme, they will play with a theme. Is that really big of a shock? Like, are you mad the bard in Genshin actually plays a lyre? Yeah, like, what are people complaining about? They're very thorough with their concept designs. And it's like, I mean, it makes sense. I'm not mad at it. I mean, but that's what they've been doing for all their characters. Some are a little more subtle about it, but like, all their characters, like in terms of their designs, it's like, they have a huge like inspo board. I'm pretty sure. I mean, people, I've watched, oh my god, I love those videos that analyze the fashion. I think there's like a YouTube channel that talks about, that breaks down, I don't know if they've done a whole ton of videos, but they've done some for like Genshin and Honkai characters where they break down the inspiration of character designs. And like what they mean in the inspiration from real world concepts and practices and stuff like that. It would feel more jarring if she doesn't play chess. She plays Uno, then what do you people want? Like, they make her a chess theme, but she doesn't even play chess. So it's like, what even is the point? So it's like, you might as well, like, you know, go all in. Lygus is a vain idiot, yeah. Literally, you'll realize Lygus is just a jealous prune who has too much pride in himself and the legacy he cares too much about. He could have been proud of his work, but instead he carried hatred and resentment. Yeah, he's coming off as that. I mean, it's like he's a very arrogant, like assuming everything is gonna just go to plan, which in some cases it kind of is, but ultimately it's like it won't. Character design clips on Insta. Oh yeah. Yeah, I love watching those videos. They're really intriguing.
You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
Is that even what she wants, though?
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction.
Oh, okay, gaslighting. He's really smart with it, more than people give him credit for. Like, he just doesn't realize how much good he's actually done. Wait, who, Lygus?
As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Her smirk.
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
All is not what it seems.
The Imperator
I
is
bet.
quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
At least she allows us to move around freely. Her bossy way of doing things is hard to say. We should consult with the geniuses about the current situation.
There are many uncertainties right now, but this is one of the few blessings. Still, the atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then... Then we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
Is this really the best time for a bath? Yes.
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
You'll learn in 3.5. I do admit, like, it's smart to have this plan of his emotion. I can't quite see how he's done good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
I don't know, Mydei better be sparring in there. Yeah, they better be bathing.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the Great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Uh-oh. Caught.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Ugh. How disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I I am Dux Dragoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
Cyrene working her magic.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoris really can't hide anything.
She does have her charm.
What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Oh! Cute. I wonder. Do I even have anything to eat? Bad. Honestly, I feel like I'm falling asleep. Hold on. Okay, okay. Give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna see if I can like get a snack. I think I'm also slightly getting a headache because maybe I'm hungry. Oh yeah, Phaidei, the cute Phaidei seals. All right, I'll be back in like a second. Okay. I have food. I made matcha. Maybe this will help me wake up. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Did you get your food, Sammy? Are you gonna eat?
More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other.
Hey, eat with me.
And Flame Crowned, who ends wars? Clearly a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
Are you gonna have some later tonight too? Alright, matcha party. I'll help me make a plate now. Oh yeah, I'm still eating leftovers. Thanksgiving. Sammy taking us to the kitchen.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Eliminates all the fools. Oh my god, hi Sealins, what are you doing?
Seems like there's more to Dux Vermalis' words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
Field trip with Sammy. Into the kitchen we go. I'm going back to the kitchen.
What everyone in the city is talking about lately.
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Also quite heroic. Oh my god, funny.
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akama. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Dang, that growl? That growl is so good.
I'm the far-seeing eye.
Varix Leo, what do you actually look like? I wanna know. Like, what's your human form? I wanna know. Girl, like, that needs to be a lads. Oh. Can you imagine? Can you imagine Silas? No, he wouldn't do that in his vampire form, would he? Maybe like since there's a vampire, maybe there'll be will there be like a werewolf? Oh my gosh. And then that would make sense. What's behind the mask? I know, I know. What do you really look like, Varix, Leo?
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Okima, as you requested.
You did it again. I didn't know what I signed up for 3.5. Varix Leo, the shining star of the patch. Aside from Ceridra, of course. And Hyceelans. But yeah. I'm not opposed. Well, yeah. Oh my god, I just imagine, like, you know that meme with, like, the tearing of the shirt? Can you imagine that's in Lads? So funny.
The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
Oh, oops.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
I like this guy.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
Give this man a raise for his voice acting. I know. Rex Leo. It's just like who's the other guy? Oh my god. What's his name? Oh my god, what's his name? Well, I know there's Cartoonist, but like it's the other guy. The other guy, was he also with Strife? Was it Nikador? With like the deep voice, the super deep voice. I think it is him. I think it is Nikador. Like his like human form. Like, yeah. Yeah, because Cartoonist is like the like blacksmith. But I mean he also has a deep voice, but like I think it's Nikador. Hi Asta, welcome back.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hyceelans? I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hycelens share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hycelens.
I'm so bad at names. I did a guess the HSR eyes with Gab this morning and it was bad. Oh! Oh, I would oh yeah. I should do like one of those, yeah, the guessing games. I don't know. I guess I would do okay with maybe Genshin, but it's been a while, so I might have forgotten a lot of details. I think an HSR one would be fun.
This place was your original bath chamber, perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now.
Is this our room?
Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet!
Who's there?
Oh!
Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Why is she like red? Wait. How is she? Hold on. Why is her torso like that? Unless it's like covered. But like... Let me see. Is it just like a cover? It's just like her clothes? It's not actually her torso? Or maybe it's like the front? Or maybe it's lower? I don't know. Like her water torso. Yeah, that's not like... How does her design? How is her design? Like Reddit. Like I thought it would be like her like boobie area too. That's kind of interesting. So at least that's how it looks on her model. That it like includes her chest. But this looks like it's skin. So, I don't know. Interesting. Well, I always like taking these screenshots. It's pretty. She's pretty. She is very pretty.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Nope. What are you doing here? Why are you here? I didn't see anything. I mean, I'm looking at you right now, but why are you here?
What's wrong? The Marmorial Palace is the reef where I rest.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Duck's Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and
oh, it's
then
blood.
I'll you two.
Okay. I was like, uh-oh. What is that? Her hair dye. Oh.
The delegate from Phainon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Uh-oh. It's that guy.
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
Bruh. She's like so sus. You're a vicious fish.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Laydonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
The latter. She's
Because
a loyal
the new
servant.
era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Layden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Fair enough. I believe you.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
She's the enforcer.
Miss Hyselins, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
Aggie.
It's simply our duty
subordinate.
to the Imperator.
Interesting.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hyselins, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
No. Oh my god. Aggie. She's like, no. I won't. Yeah. It's so different from her past self.
You mean future. The future ruler of the Holy City, Lady Goldweaver, is quite captivating in her own way. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysosairs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
Honey brew.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god.
Don't look so.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete.
Cyphera! The Dolos kitten.
By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
Oh, she hasn't yet. Oh, they all haven't yet.
In the
That's
future,
interesting.
You will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
This was Aglaya before going blind, like the one we knew from the previous cycle. Yeah. Yeah, it's like all of them before like all the heaviness of the prophecy started to really set in. Well, for the rest of them. A dinner and a stream. Oh, yay. Hope you enjoy your dinner, Sammy. The Thanksgiving continuation.
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
It's a sad one. We don't want to go there again. I revel in it though, but still, we do not want to experience it again. Yeah, like, okay, we will, this romantic thing, like, it's so interesting. We will weave the most romantic thing in the world. You will forge the long stairs to Aranova. You will, oh no. You will bathe in the golden light of hope. Well, at least it's not us saying, like, your final bath. That would be so dark.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
We need a small break from the pain, but we'll find our way back. Yeah. I can't stay away from it too long. I love my angst. I love my tragedy. What do you mean break? Well, I heard he's also writing maybe the beginnings of 4.x. Is what I dreamt. Small breaks, as in this moment, I know. 3.5, and then we're back in the trenches in 3.6. Yeah, that's what I heard. It's what I hear. Which, you know, honestly, because I love Euphoria so much, I'm not mad at it. Like, you know, continue to make me feel. I really don't mind. But also, like, you know, supplement it with, like, really fun and cute moments. Give me another ship. Although, I like my first favorite ship, but, like, you know, I'm not gonna be opposed to more. Like, Blade? Bring Blade. Yeah, I dreamt about that too. We're in for the long run. Yeah. Yeah, it might be rough. Hopefully. Kind of like, I hope it doesn't flop or anything, but we'll see. Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you.
Blade and Dun hug interaction. Oh my god, yes. Give me the enemies to lovers, please. Well, it's like lovers to enemies, back to lovers, and then I don't know if they're still enemies again, and then like it's a constant back and forth with them. But I'm here for it.
Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
I'm really curious how Herta and Aglaya would interact. Oh yeah. I think they would be... Herta would be persisting she's beauty and not a... They'd be fighting over, like, who's the top. Not in that sense, but, like, yeah. The top beauty. Oh, the peerless beauty versus the actual beauty. Oh, that'd be so fun. And I like, they have, like, I feel like they would have quips, like, endless. They can go back and forth with their words. Now we don't have to always be under the Imperator's watchful eye. This bath chamber was originally mine. Yeah.
Yeah, in the future. But for now, we're at the mercy of the host, and she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Oh!
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough.
Here she is. Speak and she will show up. Argenti would be the judge. Argenti would somehow show up and would raise up. Yeah, I would love it. I love Argenti so much. He just like randomly shows up like in the middle of nowhere. Like every random, it's like he showed up. Yeah, he was on the space station. Showed up in Penacony. Like we love a solo traveler.
Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline, but since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Her little tisk. I haven't even said anything and you already know everything. Next time, don't steal my lines. The road ahead will be long and difficult. we just like mimic her. Oh my god, that's so funny. I'll just parrot what she says.
Not a bad imitation.
Shenzhou 2 with the Yunli event. With the sword? I think. The war dance with like whoever won. would get the God, I forget like the whole story behind that. Showed up, we were trying to go to Washtopia. I'm curious what that world looks like. For some reason, like when I hear like Washtopia, I just imagine it like a washing machine. Yeah, he was sitting on the chair. Oh, okay. He was? Oh.
Since you didn't refute anything, I'll just assume I guessed it all right.
Yes.
We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Catorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
Sammy, translate, please. Like going through a car wash before the express and in and out experience. Yeah. That's true. Wait! Argenti... He was sitting in the chair? Why? Why don't I remember this? I mean, I think this was... It was like, oh, we were trying to... Was this... This feels like it was towards the end of the quest. When we had to say goodbye. Or like greet... Weren't we supposed to... Was this around like the quest when we had to greet people? When they arrived? I think it was the Fushuen. Was that? And then like we ended up... It was like we ended up on the other side. Like the wrong port. Or something. Was this when Argenti showed up? I don't remember this. Cursed swords. It was near the end of Yunli's story quest. Ah, okay. Okay. I don't know what a Catorzian is, but an algebraic expression is something without an equal sign. Ah. Interesting. 9-worded formulae. Formulae? This kind of mathematical... Oh, okay. Anyways.
Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
A Catorzian is a sonnet, 14-line poem. Stop with the math. Connected to the Genius Society. Could be related to the Emperor. What if he's thinking... What if he's the thinking unit of Noose? Ooh. Ooh, this is interesting. Maybe he's a creation of some genius. I mean... The creation of Noose? like the creation... what do you call it? It's like when the creation gets out of hand, goes out of hand from like, I don't know how to say it. When the creator can no longer control the creation. That kind of thing. Is that Lygus and Noose? What if he's the thinking unit of Noose? I feel like it's like a combination of these two. You don't want to write him. No more math poems, no. Basically, they took the structure of a sonnet, smushed it up to be an algebraic equation, and used that for all things. But News created something more efficient and made it obsolete. Ah. Okay. The creation outpaced the creator. And he's mad about it. So he's like, I want to destroy it. Is what I'm guessing. This would be interesting though. What if he's a thinking unit of news? I kind of like that theory, but I feel like it might be this.
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one.
Don't worry, guys. I feed you lore like a mama bird feeds her child. Yeah. The imagery, but I'll take it. Feed us the lore. Feed us the mama bird. Mama bird Gav. It's like you're giving us the chewed up worms. Like, you know how they regurgitate? Oh, that's an imagery. When the creation gets smarter than the creator. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, Noose outpaced Lygus, and Lygus is salty about it. He's like, wait, what? How did you end up coming up with a better solution than me? I must get rid of you. There can only be one, like, number one kind of thing. Just break it down to make it easier to digest, don't you worry. My lore enzymes will save you. Feeding us the nutrients. The necessary nutrients. Thank you, Gav, for your service.
Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the two Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
Number 4, number 23, 27, 66. Droid. Noose is just like, I just want to be left alone and like do my mathematical equations. Like, why is anyone coming after me? It's like, you're too smart. You're too good at your job. We must get rid of you. Should I feed my beefs too? Man's best friend soup just for you. I vote for the Lord of Silence. Who's the Lord of Silence? Oh, Polka Kakamond. Even you can't come up with an accurate answer. Finally, we'll get to face off with some big names. Acha. Who's Acha? And the two Ruperts.
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Oops.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
We'll operate carefully when the time comes. Avoid direct confrontation with
Settled
Lygus.
then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Rest well and get ready for the banquet.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet. Look, the venue's right ahead. And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words. It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
She assassinated the last two Emperor Ruperts for their premature advancing of the finality, and I'm just saying. Oh, yeah. I'm so curious about Polka Kakamond. Ever since I learned about who she was. Give your hat. No. You can't take it from me. No. Not good. This is a trap. They're trying to ask for my hat. Here, take the chronocognitive anchor. Just don't take my hat.
True. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But, think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut. I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
Guests.
Alright. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Ceridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
No drinking on the job. I want some too.
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Duel me.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
They're always like at each other's throats, these two. Like, what is up with them? There must be some kind of tension that, you know. I must not be the only one thinking this. Okay, yes, Gav. Gav also thinking this. I know. The bickering couple.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
And then leads to the one night stand. After the banquet, things happen. And then they wake up and they're like, oh my god, we slept together. Oh no, what do we do? And then starts the beginning of their romance story. Their getting together story.
Actually,
I know these games.
We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here.
I know these stories.
I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
Oatmeal.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins? Or Little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Have you guys put brown sugar in your oatmeal? Oh, yeah. I love putting brown sugar in my oatmeal. It's so good. It's my favorite, actually. It's that and then honey. So, brown sugar oatmeal is my favorite. My like first favorite. And then if I have plain, I'll just put honey in it. And you can put like whatever. Like put bananas and any fruit after. Yeah. Ugh, I love oatmeal. I am a hardcore oatmeal enjoyer. Oh, overnight oats are so good too. Yeah, I don't know. I know some people are just like, they're not like a fan of the texture, but I don't know. I love that stuff. I love. Anything oats. Oats, anything. I will eat anything oats. Aggie, yeah. If anyone doesn't like oats or oatmeal, I don't trust you. If the texture is an issue, just blend. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't mind it. I love it. There's... I don't... The only time I use a blender is for, like, making my, my, like, smoothie. My super healthy smoothie. My green smoothie. We don't trust people who don't like mangoes either. Yeah. Sus. Maybe it's better to not disturb them.
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treaty or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. to the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Oh no. No, 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 no. No, Aggie. We don't toast to that. Oh no. Wait, Asta, you're an olives enjoyer? Oh no. I am here currently on break. Hi, Frugal!
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
Oh no, not to the flame chase journey. This makes me sad. Not even to the hail to the new world either.
Cheers.
Frugal doesn't like bagels? Frugal, you don't like bagels. Oh no. I had to grow to like pickles, but I don't mind them at all now. Oh no. Oh no, Frugal doesn't like pickles. Asta likes black olives. Wait, did you say that? I can't remember. I like bitter melon though. I love bitter melon. I actually don't mind bitter melon. Okay, well since Frugal's here. Since Frugal is here on his break. I like black olives too. Oh my god, okay, yeah. That's an ITV bad, yeah. Yeah, we don't tolerate black olives. I don't tolerate black olives in here. I don't like black olives at all. I mean, I will eat them if I have to. I'm not one of those that will pick stuff out of my food. I do not do that. But oh. Zero pity. Gab too? Oh my god, am I in the minority here? Wait, Frugal, do you like olives? I hate olives. Okay, I don't hate them with a burning passion. I just don't like them. If I can choose not to eat them, I will choose not to eat them. Patty hates it too? Okay. Okay, so, the pull plan is E1 Mydei, E2 Phainon, get Cyrija, get Cyrene, get Cypher, and then back to pulling like both of them like a crazy person. Like get however much I can of them before their banner ends. So this will be like a 16-day pulling spree. It's so unflattering when I see someone pull to it. Oh my god, yeah, I could not. I would never. Like I can't like pick stuff out of food. It's just I don't know. I can't find it in myself. I don't like olives, no. Okay, okay. It's like 5 stars. Yeah, no big deal. 5 stars, you know? Alright, okay. Mydei. Okay. Nah. Well, I think I have like E2 or something like Pella, so that's fine. 20. No! Ah! Oh no. okay, he's guaranteed. He's guaranteed. He's early. He's early. He's early. She's early. She's early. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. She came at 11 pity. Okay, okay, okay. Wait, I can't read. Okay, well, okay, maybe there's more. Okay, never mind. Okay, maybe there's after this. Okay, never mind. To Himiko. Oh my gosh. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's early. It's early. So this means it's guaranteed Mydei, you won. It's okay. It'll be okay. Okay. Moza. 9, 19. 29. Links. 39. Please don't make this painful. 49. Or whatever. I don't know what I said last. Oh my god. Maybe you'll run a random DDD. Oh, maybe just do a single. $50? Okay. Okay, I must be done with Pella by now. Oh no. All right. Three. Oh, oops. You look soft pity Mydei, please. God. Oh my god. Okay, surely it's after links. Okay, maybe not. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Okay, I mean, it's fine, it's fine. I got a free Himiko, whatever. Alright. Not as bad as Sunday, yeah, that's very true. Air edition Mydei! I know, he was playing very hard to get, just like in the fics. I know, I was reading a fic. Oh my gosh, I continued reading Azalea. Oh man. Mydei going through it. Don't have it, don't want. Free Himiko. Yeah. Yay!
I will use humanity's wrath to strip gods of their authority.
Say again, Mydei. Chapter 6. Yes. Let's see. Links, are you done?
Everyone needs some time alone.
Cute.
Everyone needs some time alone.
He'll say it again. He'll say it again. Just pull 4 copies. Oh my god. Yeah, you know, no big deal. Just like, you know, pull more.
Stay focused. Push forward. Stay focused. Push forward.
This could be Mydei.
Stay focused. Push forward. Stay focused. Push forward.
Anybody else? Oh, that's right. Himiko. Oh, E3. Because I chose her 3 times. Wait, did I lose to her once? I think I did. I think I chose her twice.
The Express's path bridges the stars, as if it were a string of shimmering pearls.
I got E1 Japard. And I got Welt. E3. Eventually I'll just pick up Bronya E1 with the free selector. Whatever. It's fine, it's fine. Yanqing was the very first. This is like this is like the start of my cursed account. I lost my very first 50-50 to Yanqing trying to wish for Mydei. Okay. Alright. Alright, well, Frugo's still here. He's not off his break yet, so... 2 abilities that do basically nothing on her. Alright. Another 50-50 to be won at 0 pity. Oh my word. Alright. Another 17 minutes! It's a lot of wishing. I don't know if I have enough jades for 17 minutes of wishing. Alright, well, we'll just keep going. Alright, 10. uh... 20. I'm telling you, I think my account is cursed. Oh, just kidding. 30. Uh, 40. 50. 'Jesus. 60. Oh my gosh. Oh no. 70? Oh my god, I'm scared. Oh my god, I'm scared. I'm scared. Phainon. Your boyfriend's waiting. Your boyfriend is waiting. Your E1 boyfriend is waiting. Oh my god. For real? It's gonna come home at 80? Oh my god, my god. My heart is beating so fast. It's like all the sugar like in the matcha is like not helping. Oh my god! I mean... No one said I wanted a new 5-star. I'm going for rerun. I see. No. Couldn't even spare me a back-to-back. I'm curious. 30? This is gonna take me to hard pity again, isn't it? Holy shit, man. I don't even remember how much that was. It's a guaranteed 5-star. Well, with my luck, it's probably not. It's probably not enough. It's gonna be towards the end. He's gonna be at the end, because of course. Oh. Oh. How do I... Can I get out of here? No, I'm not done wishing. Pause and save. Oh!
The wild wind carries with it the scent of rust.
Where's Phainon? Call your son home. Oh my gosh. Okay, never mind. This isn't working. He doesn't listen to his parents. Do I even know?
The wild wind carries with it the scent of rust.
Should I... Did I really run at it? What is this? Oh. Alright. Fine. I hate having 0. It's fine. I don't even know how many wishes I've done. That had to be maybe... I don't know. I don't even know anymore. Alright. Jadeless again. I know. I have 2. Where'd these 2 come from? Oh, the extra 2. No. I'll top up whatever. Like, let me think. Extra turn. Three turns.
Fate is enough to surpass prophecies.
Oh, we believe. It makes him much better in pure fiction, both of them. Oh my gosh, they're like constantly like at each other's throats, and you know, other places. But you know, like you know what I mean. Like... Oh my gosh, cuties. All right. Yeah. All right. Oh, Gab. It's okay. Gab, you can breathe underwater. It'll be fine. Alright, hold on. Give me 1 second. One second. Oh, I still need to get this. Let me see. This one? Cute. Not that I'll ever change it, but it's fine. Dang, like email right away. What the heck? Okay. Let me see. Thank you, Flatty. Okay, hold on. Well, am I even going to be able to get a cipher at this point? I mean, I will see, but we'll just pick this. She's so cute! Look at the little Ika. Yeah. I was like, I literally just pressed the button, and then, like, I get an email notification. I'm like, what the heck? Alright, well, there's that. Well, I now have a lot of credit. And more light code shards. I don't know how many I have at this point. I feel like I have enough to get, I don't know, like 4 or 5 starlight cones or something by now. Catgirl's last to be pulled. If I even have, like, you know, we'll see. But I do want her. Alright. Let's see. What do I have? 4. Wait, am I on the right one? Phainon. Okay. Okay, never mind. Okay. 1 second. Um... Ah. I don't even... What the heck? I don't even have Cyrene. Ah, yes, another golden companion spirit. Ah. Oh my gosh. I have 3 and 14. Jeez. Okay. I don't even know where I left off. Okay. Sure. Please just give me this one W. Okay. Okay. Another one, please? Okay, whatever. It's fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. A double? Okay, one more. Okay, no. It didn't work. Okay. Bye, Frugal. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you later. Oh! Gav jumping in the water. Oh. Oh.
Fate is enough to surpass prophecies.
Yes. Well. Oh, cute. Oh, I was like, what is this? No. Cute. Give me this. Give me this 10 jades. Dawn is a child of night. To the first era of the flame chase journey. Well, I did say that I would get Cyrene next. I mean, I kind of have to, because your girl got her bow. She got a freaking bow. I don't even have her. Cypher will be last. Cypher will be last. Cyrene? Cyrene, please. I need you for my Mydei team. I need you for my Mydei team. Oh my god. $40. Oh my word. $50. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's happening? I don't know what's happening anymore. I don't even know what this is. Maybe 60? 70? 60? Oh my god. Get me out of here. Spare me my pain. Spare me the pain. Cyrene. Please. Please. I mean, I guess.
New adventures, new friends. Great, isn't it?
Sure. Well, okay. Do I even have enough for a 10? Oops. I have enough for one more 10 bolt. That's it. 4. Well. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god. I got 6 5-stars and I only got half of what I wanted. Holy shit. Oh my word. Why did I go here? I only got half of what I wanted. Where was I going? I'm trying to think. No, I'll just wait. Phaidei, no, that's like $200 more. Just pull. No, I'm not just pulling. I don't have any more. Just dropped like $200, like $300 today. I'm not doing that right now. Where is... Let's see. Okay. Let's see.
Isn't Saridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet?
Okay, I talked to...
She's not even here.
I was like, I talked to the other ones, right? I don't have to do it again.
Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Let's see. Oh, wait, I still need to talk to someone else. There's one more person. Oh. Oh, it's them again.
Hello. Welcome to the
Banquet. Actually got more urgent matters to attend to.
Ah, so the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future. But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
Tell her bluntly that we can't do that. Make up a white lie.
Alright, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Okay, pretty good for some improv. That line of yours was quite versatile.
And that's the art of conversation. I learned it from you after all. So, how did I do?
Did you?
By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Gray fry, a little sea hare. Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
Why does she sound like that? Have you been drinking? A math poem.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Hmm?
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
Oh, she's so pretty.
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Watch the liquid's descent down her throat as she swallows. Interesting.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysealens wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
Interesting. She is indeed the imperial blade of the Imperator and the swiftest sword master in Amphorius.
Please have a taste. Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough?
Has a very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Uh-oh. Lygus. I knew he'd be here. Everything's looking blue.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets do?
It makes you see things? Well, there is like, what is it? Like the ambrosia thing that we give to the Vortex of Genesis. We get a blue one now. Instead of just like that orangey one.
Is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
Oh.
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator in that Fioros.
Oh.
I wish for you to see the truth.
Oh, wait. It makes me think of like I mean, I don't know if it's the exact same thing of the. I don't know if it's the same thing as honeydew. But maybe it's like another word for it. But yeah, like the celestial ambrosia, the thing that we give to that fountain. And like we offer it to, I guess it's an offering to the Titans. And it's like the fountain talks back as if it's drunk. Or it's constantly talking as if it's drunk. So, and then after like 3.4, like we got the blue version of it. And it's like the like pixelated kind of version. And so it's like, oh, like I wonder if that is kind of similar to this. Where it's like, oh yeah, now that we're giving it blue, like the blue ambrosia to the fountain, it'll start to not be drunk anymore when we give it to the, I don't know. Maybe I'm just making it up. Maybe this makes no sense and it has no relevancy. But yeah, I thought that was kind of interesting. Or at least that's what it makes me think of.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros. The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akuma. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycelens?
Speak your mind.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
The Guso is said to have buried 12 bottles of fine vintage beneath the seabed, hoping to savor them 1,000 years later. But even as the black tide silences a song of chalice and plenty, not a single drop has been uncorked. This bottle, sweetest of the 12 vintages, was brought ashore by the last surviving sea siren. It holds, the power it holds can pierce through any fog. An unassuming ceramic cup, honey brew, stowing a dream of clarity in return. The worth of the vessel lies in what it once held and who once held it, just as blades earn legend by battle and heroes are remembered through sacrifice. Okay. Undercover mission, eavesdrop on the Imperator's secret talks.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax, relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will. Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Interesting.
Though
she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Okay.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Like, what does this even mean? Oh, okay, Lygus. Well, let's go.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova.
What? Okay.
Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
Well, okay. Well, basically, just opening Amphorius up and then utilizing the power that is Iron Tomb to just wreak havoc. Okay, I see.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned.
Oh, there's more.
Cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express, a group of lawless vagrants.
So he doesn't want Amphorius to be essentially closed. Amphorius is essentially to be closed off then. I mean, I figure like once Amphorius, like the whole scepter that is Amphorius is fully completed, like 100% completed with Iron Tomb and all that, it's kind of like, alright, I release you, Iron Tomb, into the cosmos to defeat Noose and kind of like carry out the wishes of destruction, since he's a path strider for that. So it's like time to carry out my ideals with Iron Tomb. Yeah, it's like a mystery. Everyone's just like, I don't know how the Trailblazer and Dan Heng were able to get in, but regardless, yeah. Somehow we were able to get in. Don't know how, but somehow we did. Although I don't know if it's like, I mean, like March was able to get in somehow, however she was able to.
That so-called deliverer
is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
So in the end, they want everything to be a secret from the rest of the cosmos. Yeah, until yeah. Yeah, because I think the way that I understand it, understood like the whole like scepter thing, and also in like combination with like what the Herda said at the end of 3.3, I think, when her and Screwy first appeared as projections onto Amphorius, was like that Amphorius was a scepter that remained operational, even though all the other, like, I guess, scepters that were, because the power of the scepters were being abused, I think, by previous people. And then it caused, like, war and stuff like that, and, like, infighting and all of that, so they shut it down. Or, well, I think, like, they shut down, like, they're supposedly shut down, like, all the scepters, except that Amphorius escaped, like, everyone, like, under the radar. Like, it continued on, and that's why it like ended up the way it is right now, where it's like constantly going through cycles, and then people were, I guess Lygus is taking advantage of it. Lygus took advantage of it, and so Amphorius, that's why Amphorius has been like going through the countless cycles of Titans and all of that in order to create Iron Tomb. Yeah. Because that's, like, I think I had to look up, like, who Rupert is and stuff like that. And I guess, like, he had previously abused that the power of scepters. And so, after all the fighting, they all got shut down except for Amphorius, which remained operational. And so, this is, like... And so that's why it turned out to be this bad. Yeah, you actually read through the story. Oh yeah, I mean, like, Amphorius is such a... I mean, HSR in general is a really good story. There's a lot of, like... There is, like, some bloat here and there, but, you know, at the end of the day, I think, like, a lot of things tie in together. So, you get to really appreciate the game, at least for me. And, you know, for other people who do like enjoying this, enjoying the story, it's like, you get more out of it if you kind of like pay attention to what's happening and like theorize and stuff like that. I don't know, I think it's fun. So it went, I guess, from the start. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't Rupert used scepters for a different... He was trying to eradicate all living. Yeah, I think it was like the whole goal was to like end all organic life. I think it was. And then I guess like a lot of... I mean, it was at odds with the goal of other people. Like they didn't want it, you know, whatever. So it caused a lot of infighting. And so it kind of led to majority of the scepters being rendered useless. So, except for Amphorius. So that's why, like, I think like Asta mentioned, like it's like a breeding or like an experimental like ground kind of thing. So Lygus has been taking advantage of it. Yeah.
The Hakumen Alliance is invincible!
Okay, Seneca.
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Oh yeah, no worries, Sammy. I think like, cause a lot of this, well, I think Lygus was explaining it during 3.4 when he was like he was in front of that picture, like in front of the photo, the one with like Herda, and then the other one with I think that's supposed to be Iron Tomb, or whatever. He was like explaining it, but I feel like they're like, even reading that, it's like, unless you kind of get the backstory to understand like what happened in the past, because he's talking about the past, but this is like the prior past, like even further back kind of thing. It can be kind of confusing because it's like, well, what's the main context of this? I think he did explain it. I'll have to like go back and listen to it again, but like yeah, I think there might be like bits and pieces of like the whole story in terms of summarizing it into something that makes it a little bit easier to understand in this context. But he's also not revealing like everything anyways, so there's probably some holes in the story. That was Iron Team. Oh, okay, yeah. What's your favorite character? My favorite character. I mean, I would say right now it's definitely Phainon. I think I just love everything about his character and his story. His personality, everything. It's so good. Phainon is the kind of like flavor of character that I really like the most in fiction. I guess you need some prior Eon knowledge to understand to the fullest. I think it's just because like there's game modes. There's certain game modes where it's, I mean, everything is like infused with lore. It's just a matter of like how do you put the pieces together. That can make it a little bit hard to grasp. Which is the same problem I have with Genshin. I think Honkai Star Rail is a little bit more streamlined, but still, it's like you still have to like do things that are not like infused or incorporated into like the main story. You have to do this like surrounding stuff and then remember it in order to piece it together into the full story. So yeah, that's where it gets kind of tricky. I just think that because Honkai Star Rail is a little bit more focused than Genshin, with like the huge open world and like so many characters and so many stories that branch off from other stories, and other stories. Like, Honkai is a little bit more contained for now. So it feels a little bit easier to get a handle on. But there's still like a lot of stuff. Like doing simulated universe and like reading all of that. But then even in the beginning when I started doing it and I was reading it, I was like, I don't really know if I'm understanding what I'm reading. It was like I'm just reading to read, but I'm not really like understanding like what's happening. So yeah. Like the context is not fully there yet. And so you're kind of like tasked with remembering a whole bunch of fragmented pieces that eventually come together if you kind of remember all of those pieces. I think it helps too. The Star Rail provides a timeline with all the side quests and main stories. Yeah. I think that definitely helps. And it's not as much. And then it's just a matter of like going to those different like game modes and like reading all of those like text and lore and all of that and then seeing where it fits. Who has beef with who, like who did what in the past, what war happened and stuff like that. It's like Dark Souls writing, but there's also a main story. Lore builds on other lore, nothing is singular, and something overlaps with at least 7 things to keep connectivity. Yeah. It's just like a lot of like throwing a bunch of marbles, and then eventually like you're just kind of collecting them. And then piecing them together, kind of like, you know, which one is relevant to which. And eventually it'll make this like one big web of story. Which it is nice because like even with like Star Rail, it's like, you know, there's a lot of like overlapping, like stuff that happened before. It's all relevant currently. Even if you may not see it, like it's not obvious, but it'll come. It'll come by. Like the connections will eventually get there.
Grapevine, a little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
Okay, I guess.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Do something crazy. Go. Let's not be obvious now. That we can see them. Let's look away when they look at us. I was playing Star Rail a lot when I first started, but then I got busy. Okay, yeah. Honestly, I love watching lore videos. The only reason why I'm not watching lore videos right now is because I don't want to spoil, or I don't want to like have too many like theories for Amphorius. So after I finish like catching up and like getting through it, then I'm gonna go back and like start watching lore videos because I don't know, they're just super interesting to watch. But yeah, you can just like watch those if you want to kind of reacquaint yourself. I love doing that. And Pom Pom personally has beef with aaaa. aaaa actually likes the Nameless. The Nameless want to be neutral parties that make connections to everyone, yet they really hate Nanook. Aww. I'm excited about the next region to see what happens over there. Lygus, what are you looking at? Leave me alone. Play a game with Cyrene. Gulp down the honeydew in front of you.
Slow down.
Are you okay?
What's the
Are you
matter?
okay? Like she says it.
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours.
Nanook hates everything, but that's because his planet got destroyed by both Emperor Rupert I's war and Swarm disaster. Rupert's war was bringing the war to finality. Was bringing the world to finality. Nanook's ascension did that still. Was it Emperor Rupert? Was it Rupert II that was with the scepters? Is it the second one? And the Swarm disaster. Interesting. Nanook's ascension. Wait, Nanook's ascension did what? Rupert II did that as well. Bringing the world to finality. Wait, does Nanook want... Nanook does not want finality? Nanook's ascension was the final thing that destroyed his planet and brought the world closer to finality. Does Nanook and finality, do they not see eye to eye? I would kind of assume that they would, but I don't know. It just seems like it's like, oh, they wanted the destruction of everything. Nanook wants destruction, but that means the world gets closer to finality, but apparently his ascension was the slowest way to reach finality. Or like, does he just want a constant cycle rather than like the definitive end? Like, he's okay with it, but like, but he'd rather not. It's more like finality would happen inevitably, but Nanook wants it by destruction. There are okay. I see. Okay. So it's like the means to an end, and he wants his means to be the way. They're all gonna get there, yeah, but like, it's the manner in which they get there. Okay, I see. Okay. Okay, I see.
And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
I am no loser.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Everything eventually goes to it. Finally, but there are many ways. Ah, destruction, harmony. Oh, okay. That makes sense. It's why Klipothin and smack the shit out of Tizarot? Tazarot. Man, these Eon names. The swarm, the bugs. Okay. Wait, how would the abundance lead to finality? I would think that would be the slowest. Like that would be the slowest to get to finality, or is it like they're so busy like fighting that they end up causing their own destruction? And then Nanook is just like off watching, like, oh yeah, like look at them fighting. Like doing my job for me. Another way. It's specifically the hunt and but oh, it's the war they bring together. Okay, that makes sense, Mara. And Nihility are probably the slowest. Nihility. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh my god. My brother's here. I didn't expect him to be here. It's the same people. It's the same people from Discord. He's real and not just a sentient dog. Some of the stuff is incorrect. There's 4 paths to finality at this moment. 4 paths? I mean, I guess like for the ones that we know of so far. I guess it's like all the ones that we've encountered. 3 mentioned by Kafka and 1 that's yet to be revealed in the story you're playing right now. Oh. There's another one. Okay.
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory.
Wait, but he has a Stellaron in him too, supposedly, is what he says. I don't know.
Oh.
Legus?
Really?
Well, like when we were in like the when he took us to like when he took us to the what is it, Exomyth or whatever? Like with the TVs. And then he's like, "Oh yeah, like you're not the only one or whatever." I don't know. It sounded like he also had a Stellaron. Like it sounded like he alluded to it. I don't know. So, I don't know. But I'm like, well, I don't know, maybe that's where this is. A hole in his chest.
That's the reveal.
The hole in his chest?
The hole in his chest. Not actually a hole. It's a Stellaron.
That's
Got
what
him. Got him.
All paths can lead there, but 4 are the most likely. I didn't reveal that because we hadn't watched the Myriad Celestia. If you're curious about Abundance, though, they've done some crazy stuff. Yeah, surprisingly, they're like the Black Horse in this whole race. The Abundance.
Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
Uh-oh. No, leave us alone, Legus.
You plan to torture her?
Mm-hmm.
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The planet Ruhu encountered Yaosha and got granted life and unity. Then the ecosystem went crazy, and the people and planet all merged as one and became this flesh-eating planet eater. Oh. Oh my. I mean, all in the name of immortality, it seems. That's crazy. Yaosha. Very pretty. Very pretty Eon. Crazy though.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet.
I plan to... So yeah, Abundance can maybe lead to finality on an accident. Abundance led to Borison and Mara struck. Yeah. The consequences ended up being real wild. Even though it sounds nice, you would think it would be nice, but immortality and long life is, yeah, it's akin to a curse.
I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akuma. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed.
Not the way he talks. Indeed.
It's okay that Antikytherians are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you.
Oh, I didn't know that's how her hands were. The gloves. It's pretty.
You should head back to your seats for now.
Whatever I say indeed now, I'm gonna think of like it. No. Oh.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
They gave her, like, you know in K-dramas? You know in K-dramas when, like, the next morning, they gotta, like, chug something, they go straight to the pharmacy, like, after a night of drinking, they go straight to the pharmacy to, like, take one of those, like, quick recovery, like, little energy drink things. I don't know, I just thought of that. Oh, her shoes.
The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
God, he's cool. He's two. God.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have.
Oh my gosh. These are wings? I had no idea. She has wings on her skirt. That's so cool. It's usually like really strong too that they have to chug down, yeah. And they always make a face. Unrelated, that diner that serves Coke the old-fashioned way got shut down for money laundering. Oh. They definitely go at it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Yeah, I had no idea. This is like the first time I'm looking at... It's like, I don't run around with Saridra. So I'm not sure. I didn't fully look at what she looks like from behind.
However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Uh-oh.
What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Dang.
Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight. Dux Gladiorum Hycelans. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Oh no. Oh no. Is this where the doomed Yuri comes in? Uh-oh. She has weirdly succubus designs with that. Oh, I can see that, yeah. It's giving me Durin. Oh, yeah. With the little wings. Okay, what, Sarija? Why are you calling out your own... I mean, I guess. She's thinking, oh, there's gonna be an insurrection. Someone's trying to overthrow me. It's the person who's closest to me. Hmm. Interesting. Oh, okay. So the whole thing's busted. Now we're at a disadvantage. What's going on? Oh, my hat.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Saridra, and I am the Imperator! If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Interesting. We must kill her. There's no other way. We must convince her.
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
Start with a defiance that lasted 30 million cycles.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of world-bearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Phainon. He came from Ides Elysiae. In order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of the destruction, he lived through history more than 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Talk about Lygus' sins. Talk about Iron Tomb's true identity. His sins? Lygus' sins. Iron Tomb's true destiny. Or true destiny, true identity. Do your best. It's so nice that the Trailblazer has speaking lines. Yeah. It is really nice to hear her actually talk. Lygus' sins. Like, to pit her against him? I mean, he's kind of like speaking in her ear. So... True identity. I mean, she kind of knows, so I'll say
Lygus
this.
is not a guide at all. He doesn't care about Amphorius, and cares even less about your glory and campaigns. The only thing he cares about is completing the Amphorian experiment, making sure Iron Tomb is born into this world, and using it to utterly destroy the Cosmic Order. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Oh no. Was that a bad one? Talk about the Trailblaze's duty. Resolve.
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction,
Explore, understand, establish, and connect.
then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lygus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Okay. Well, she has a good laugh.
Was truly a chaotic speech. All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
No. Prison time.
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment deliverer's safety?
Psych. Of course, Sarija and High Sealins is like 2 peas in a pod. I see. Imprisonment. Interesting.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Is all of this just a performance? Yep. Yep, yep.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
Interesting.
I can toss your words right back at you, like Kyrgyz.
Oh, the government
Why
name.
would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me?
Every time someone brings out his full name, like Kyrgyz. It's not just Lygus. Call him out with his full name. Huh? Oh my god. Oh, you sent a picture of my plushie?
Are they in chat, buddy?
Yeah, I have Discord open. Yeah, I think they're in chat. Yeah. Take that. How does it feel to you? Not so tough now, yeah. Oh, there he is. He's real. I do indeed have a brother.
Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
Oh dang. Oh my god. Look, she just... Oh my god. Prostrating yourself? Oh my god. She just called Lygus a sucker.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course.
Defy destiny.
But you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control.
Hmm?
On my second Phainon.
Oh, did you pull?
Yeah, dude, I'm so cooked.
Oh my god. Okay, wait. No. You tell your story.
I'm on 4 already. Like I'm about the fifth one's soft pity, right?
What do you mean? Or like 76 is soft pity. 76 wishes is soft pity.
No, because I missed the first one.
Oh, you lost your 50-50?
No, I lost the first 10. I got Bronya. Now I'm
Oh my god. Okay, go ahead.
I'm at the 4th one already of the second. So now I'm getting into the 5th one, which is 50-50 for the second.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so you haven't
I haven't even
triggered your guarantee yet.
No, I'm like.
Because you're guaranteed, because you got Bronya.
Yeah, but then I went like 6 away, right? Because it's 10, right? It's another 10.
You have to get 76. It's like soft pity.
76. Okay, so that's like 3.
Because like 90 is like hard pity. Like that's the absolute like, last.
I'm almost there.
Oh my god.
Dude, I think they know since they already have Phainon.
No, dude. Okay, yesterday I was freaking scrolling on Twitter. Literally everything that was getting suggested to me was everyone who E6'd him. And I was like, okay, what is happening in the universe? So like they took all the luck because I freaking so I wished like I don't know maybe an hour or two ago.
Yeah.
I had like I think I had well I think in the first 2 10 pulls I was on 0 pity. And then I did 20 pulls. And then I lost to freaking Himiko. So then I was like, whatever. It's like free Himiko. Like, guaranteed. I was wishing for Mydei first, because I was gonna get E1 Mydei. Freaking, I think I went up to like soft pity. Or maybe even to 80 or something. To get him E1. Or to get 1 copy of him. So then I was like, okay, I'm gonna go start wishing on Phainon, because I want to get Phainon E2. I literally... So like my whole pulling plan was to get E1 Mydei, so I need 1 copy. And I wanted to get 2 more copies of Phainon for E2. And then I wanted to get TsukiMarine, and then Cypher.
Is E2 Phainon is that's pretty good, right? That'll hard carry for a while.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that he gets like an extra turn and there's all this other extra stuff. And then yeah, so like I lost all my 50/50s except for 1. And it took me all the way to like basically soft pity for all of them. So I got like 6 5-stars, but I only got 3 of the one I wanted. Because I lost to Himiko, I got Welt, and then I got freaking Bailu.
Yeah, my luck's running out. Ever since I pulled good on Forget Sunday, it's been really bad.
But my luck has been bad ever since the beginning I started my account. I only got lucky once, and it was on Ratio's freaking light cone. Like, of all the things, I got 2 of his light cone. That is totally useless to me, unless I start playing Ratio. But like, I have it on Dun Hung, so it's pointless. It's S2, it's totally pointless for me.
Yep.
So like, I feel like I've lost like literally all my 50/50s. Like my very first time pulling from Mydei, I lost to Yanqing, and then I got Mydei, and then I probably like won maybe, I don't know, maybe like a few like 50/50s, but it certainly like outweighs how many times I've lost. Like definitely during 3.4, like in July during Anime Expo, I also did a lot of, I think I had like over 50,000 jades of me just like playing the game and saving. I don't even think I really swiped all that much. I don't even think I did. I was just playing the game. And so like I used all of it, and what did I get? I think I got 1 copy of Phainon and his light cone. And then I was able to get Sunday and his light cone. I couldn't even get Tribby. I used everything and I couldn't even get Tribby. Well, I eventually got her, but it was like late.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Like honestly, I think like my account is like the bottom of the bottom, like when it comes to like luck. I think you can like put your account on like what, like see what percentage of luck you fall under.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where?
Like there are some like some people's accounts where they're in like the top 1% of luck, because they just win all their 50/50s and stuff like that. So like you can count like where your account falls based on how many times you lost.
Yeah.
Literally, I think I just won once. So yeah. Yeah, the tweets, honestly, like everyone, maybe I should have wished as soon as their banners came out. Like I feel like that's when the luck all started for everyone. Your luck can only go up from here. I mean, that's what I said in July. That luck was pretty bad. Like, that was awful. This is also awful. Like, I don't think I've ever gotten really that lucky. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's just my account sucks. That's kind of hard to believe. Like, I'm pretty sure at this point I just have accepted it that like my account is cursed. So, I mean, it is what it is, whatever. Yeah, I mean, I'm positive too, but it hasn't worked out. It's fine. It is what it is. I just play the game. I don't have to spend, but it's fine. I like spending. I enjoy the game, so I don't mind supporting it. But yeah. Yeah. It would have been nice. It was like, so now I have E1 Welt.
How's that nice? Sounds...
I mean, it would have been, no, I was gonna say, I was like, it would have been nice if I got E1 Bronya, so then...
I had E1 Bronya.
Yeah. So then...
That's only because I used the free.
Yeah, when I like use like the free like 5-star selector for the standard pulls. Guess I still need to get Bronya. If I uninstall my HoloLab, maybe luck goes up. Maybe. Maybe it's because I'm saving. I don't know. Maybe that's not the strat. I shouldn't save and just keep wishing. We'll see. I'm gonna be wishing the entire time. Let's see, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment of control.
Factors such as you and her.
Are we fighting Lygus?
Careful.
Or not yet?
Careful.
Oh! Evernight.
What was that voice? Was it Oryx?
I found you. I finally found you. Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Oh? Oh! She's gone.
The time of judgment is nigh,
Huh?
my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete.
Wait, what just happened?
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Why is he talking in the name of erudition when he's all about destruction? Ooh.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Don't
Whoa.
forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
Whoa, that was cool. Okay, I don't like Lygus, but that was kind of cool. Oh, you're leaving? Oh, Welcome back to the intense cutscene. Hello. Oh yeah, my brother's leaving. Bye bye. Say bye bye, everyone. Okay. Bye. Alright, bye. You should get your brother to play HSR too. He does. I actually got him to play HSR. It all started from the concert. It all started from the concert. We watched it. I got a ticket for him. And then I had started playing it already by the time when we went to the concert, but I hadn't gotten to Amphorius yet or anything. I don't even think like I was in Penacony. I think maybe I might have started. I forget. But yeah, and then all he knew about HSR was Kafka's trailer. And then so after the concert, I was staying at his place. And then the next day, he downloaded HSR and started playing it. He's caught up. In the main story, he's caught up. Yeah. Yeah, that must have been a life-changing concert. It was a lot of fun. It was fun. The music was good. But yeah, so then after the concert, I started playing like the soundtracks and stuff. And then yeah, he started playing the next day. And then yeah, after that, he just kept playing. But he's mostly a Final Fantasy 14. Like he's been playing that for a while. But yeah. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands.
I mean...
I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate.
Now the real question is, who is this husbando waifu? So, like, he's not so much, like, into that. I mean, he only really knew Kafka, back then. Like, really liked the music for it. And then, when he first started, like, it wasn't like he was pulling with the intent of, like, getting his favorite, like, waifu or whatever. But because he just likes playing like mechanics and stuff. So he pulled the Herda. But he also likes like really kind of like badass characters, so he pulled Phainon. And he has a Phainon team. So yeah, he has both. He's got the husbando team. And then he's got the waifu team, the Herda team. Yeah, I know. I was like telling him, I was like, okay, you he got Phainon, and then I told him to get Ceridra. And then I told him to get Sunday and Tribi. So he got like he's basically getting all the characters that I got. Obviously except for Mydei. He wanted to get an Axa. He wanted an Axa for his Herda, but he missed his rerun. You don't have a husbando team? I mean, You're practically there, Asta. Like, just throw in whoever. Like, you have Phainon. You have Phainon, Dunhung, PT, and Sunday. That's like 3 out of 4. You might as well just like throw in a random fourth character, and there's your Phainon team. Like, don't try to make it seem like you don't have a husbando team. Unless you're saying you don't have Phainon. But I thought, I don't know. I kind of just assume everyone has Phainon at this point.
I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
Oh. Ultimate protocol. You cannot be completely destroyed, and the same is true of the Chrysos heirs. I mean, it's because the Chrysos heirs, they're necessary. So you can't get rid of them. They're part of the whole source code kind of thing.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
Herda! Let's go!
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
The confrontation. Cha.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screwlum.
Screwlum? Why only Screwlum?
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Screwlum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
Ooh, override. Override the code. Her to just chop liver to him. I know. He doesn't even acknowledge her. He's just like, screw them. Screw them.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
Oh, this is so fun.
I understand that a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me?
He's losing it.
Listen. Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Interesting. Oh, we're back with our hat.
This is the exomyth?
Huh?
This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning, warning, warning. Warning, warning, warning.
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you will be able to silently wait here for the final act of Alphorius to begin.
Okay, he's trapping us. Like it's about to crash out. Like is losing it for sure. Welcome to the gulag. I don't know. Get me out! Don't make me hurt you. I am the player, not the audience.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for
Okay,
you.
spinning.
From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius.
Aw, he even talks slow.
You will witness the end of that world's saga.
Yes. Anyways, we know. What exactly are you after? Where time flows slower than within Amphorius? I'll definitely find a way out of here.
Indeed. The speed of time here is infinitesimally close to that of the real universe you're familiar with.
Wait. The speed of time here is infinitesimally close to that of the real. Oh, here. Not M4. Okay, okay, okay. Oh. Like, it's just stalling at this point. Pick up the pace. I know.
The answer concerning the prime mover of life.
We heard this already, Lygus.
The total destruction of the erudition.
Tell me something I don't know. Aren't you an emanator? No. He's not an emanator. Is he? Well, he was gazed by... Gazed by news? You also hate the Eons?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple?
I mean, Nanook. He's like his pet.
Certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands.
Correct the error of erudition. Okay. Technically he is. Wait, was he confirmed? Or is it like one of those like speculated emanators? Like like some of the like quote unquote emanators on the Shenzhou. But they're not actually.
Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves.
Geniuses would say that Noose already knew. So like Noose is it's like you in order to encounter Noose is almost impossible or practically impossible because it's like everything that you approach Noose with, it's like they already know. So you don't actually get to.
I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Herda, save us!
Is that Herda's voice?
Herda! Come through, girl.
Warning! Warning!
Hurry up! Put some speed into it! I can't keep this up for much longer! That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail. And Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Save me, Madam Herda, please, peerless beauty. You wanted to destroy Noose because Legacy believes that Noose is hindering how people solve things, like how human naturally learn and discover. Okay. Wait, but how is Noose doing that? Like, how does he feel like Noose is hindering the learning process? Get us out of here, Herda, I know. We're desperate. Save all of us, please.
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Emporius...
He believes Noose, having already knows such knowledge, is making people have caveman... Oh, okay, Sam. It's like, you can't even approach Noose with anything because they already know, so it's like, what's the point? So people stop learning, and people stop, like, trying to solve things, because it's like, it's pointless. So... Or not pointless, but like, they're just not pushing boundaries, I guess. Interesting. Primal job is solve the universe mysteries. But like, if like Noose's job is to solve the universe mysteries, like, wouldn't they already know how? Or is that like the irony of it? If they know, or I don't know. Like, it just feels very ironic. They're still solving. But they're the Eon. So wouldn't they already know? Wait, a few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
Nope.
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrull and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Basically, he believes discovery is a thrill worth keeping. And News with their all-encompassing knowledge and the fact that they can break anything hinders that. Yeah. If News already knows everything, then having the genius is pointless, so Legacy's beliefs has a flaw. Yeah. Yeah, it's like oh, there's no point for the scientific method. Like, if you kind of just know the answer, then why even bother? Okay, well, man. So then, okay, I'm not about to be like on Lygus' side or anything, but like, it's like a morally gray area. No. like whatever Lygus is doing, the method that he's doing it. But then also it's like the goal in mind. It's kind of interesting. Or maybe the reason why. The reason is interesting. Maybe not, but it's like not so much of like the way he's trying to go about it. He makes some valuable points. So, yeah, that's kind of like what I'm thinking. It's like, okay, you know, now that I'm thinking about it, I get it in a way. Like, but I don't know. In some ways, it's like, okay, I guess I can see why he's now strayed the path towards destruction. Because it's like, well, the thing, you know, you just want to get rid of the thing that's hindering you. That's like, you know, preventing you from excelling. And further exploring the thing that, you know, you seek out and stuff. So I guess the point, but he's arrogant, vain idiot, but his main goal is pretty alright. But using Iron Team, are you just like that much? Yeah. It's like, this was a solution that you came up with in order to achieve your goal. Like, of all the things, of all the possibilities, this was the thing. Like, he chose the long route. Obviously. Like, it's like, yeah, you wanted to go through the 33 million. Like, is that what you really want to do? And then he was like, yeah, I can go through another billion more. And I'm like, is that really the most efficient method? Like, this is the method that you chose to achieve your goal. Like, it's kind of giving stupid. Like, we understand his intentions, but not his methods to obtain his goals. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm getting at. But the predictions are based on what the people do and say, so like, it's kind of dumb on his part. Yeah. It's like he was going through the same motions over and over and over again, expecting a different result. And it's like, is that really, you know? Meanwhile, the people in the simulation were the ones that were actually doing things differently for the different outcome. Whereas like Lygus was just like, nah, I'm just gonna let it happen for 33 million cycles. And hoping for something different. Which in some cases, I think like some things did fall into his plan. But I'm just gonna guess like it doesn't ultimately pan out that way.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
So how should I do that?
We detected another path's influence.
Remembrance?
Critical warning.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Well, isn't that what...
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Well, that's what Cyrene was basically doing. She was just like, well... By stopping time, which is the means in which memories are recorded, when you take that away, it's like... It's kind of like, I'm assuming it like sends off alarm bells. It's like, wait, what's happening over here? Like, Fuli and Remembrance, like, you know... It's like a, wait, what's happening over there? And then it's like a alarm bells for Fuli. So then they gaze upon Amphorius. I am pretty sure that's how it happened, right? Like that's the reason why they ended up they went through the whole cycle thing. And what's worse, the scepter being Noose's neuron makes it to where he's just doing the same thing again. Yeah. I don't know. It's just kind of... Alright. Do your worst, I guess.
Is Herta saying a certain past faction has arrived in Emphorius? And I can ask them for help? I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard.
You already have it.
Figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Emphorius, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements.
It's the remembrance. You already have it.
Are these showing my memories?
Okay. Nanook.
The Stellaron in my body. I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
This part's kind of dumb. We're just gonna go through all the paths that we obtained and then arrive at what we already have. Remembrance? Oh, well, I guess, like, the Trailblazer was not there. This was, like, a conversation between Cyrene and Kaslana. So I guess, like, Trailblazer doesn't know. Well, like, but Cyrene didn't share her dream with the Trailblazer about the whole, like, oh, like, you know, behind Orynyx there was another god right behind them. Like, she didn't think to share that information with Trailblazer. Like, why is she going through these? It makes no sense to even try destruction because they're a known path. Yeah. It's like you're gonna appeal to the thing that is trying to get rid of you. I mean, I guess, but I don't know. Nanook, lend me flames hot enough to burn through this jail. You focus your mind, try to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at the moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
Harmony has had no mention or recognizable presence, nor does preservation. News?
I obtained the flaming lens left by the
Oh, preservation.
And gained the
Oh,
power
Flipoth?
of the preservation in Belobog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Emphorius a pristine and untapped market? Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
The only one that makes sense is Remembrance, since they've had the presence due to Fuli's gaze. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess that's what I was thinking. I was like, I mean, obviously it's Fuli, but like, when I think about it, it's kind of like the Trailblazer wasn't around for any of those conversations. So I was like, oh, maybe they just don't know. Because it was really just Cyrene. And that's why I was saying, I was like, Cyrene didn't share any of this with Trailblazer. Like, she didn't want to tell them. Like, oh yeah, by the way, like, you know, this was, yeah, like, we know that we went through the cycles. And she has her memories. So it's like, it's like, okay, this very important dream like, that involved another Eon. So we're really just doing a rehash of everything. Yeah. Clipoth, lend me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail. You focus intently, trying to mimic the Clipoth's wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. But nothing happened. Clipoth ignored you just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Oh, Harmony?
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order, then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help.
Robin!
Come, let me put on the deer hat that's been set aside for quite a few chapters. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony, and the stars shine bright.
My other hat. Use my other hat. Shibe, use your song to guide me out of here. You focus your mind, trying to hum the Ode of Harmony in your thought. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. You failed. The barrier of the exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Migas want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
Okay, trying to be funny. Again, really dumb. Definitely a 3.5 weak point. Okay, I see. Now the portrayal of the mem hat. I wonder.
The remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here.
Oh, right.
The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius.
Man, I already forgot about Black Swan.
Traces of the remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Fully answer me. You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. What are we looking at? Oh.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
Is this a messenger of Ornyx? Wait, this sounds like... Their soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Unauthorized access detected. Cannot lock onto signal source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us. For we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come. Leave the cage of logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
Oh.
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises. A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
March? What's she doing here?
Wander, decipher the waxen imprints.
Oh, you're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
Oh, March. I never found the time to go see you. Back alive and kicking.
Huh? When was I dead? It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
Oh, it's been a long and arduous journey. We have people to save.
Then take your time with the storytelling. Or do you not want to talk to me? But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while.
She's very robotic.
That you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
Sus.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know who's waiting for us? Where's Dun Hung? He should be back on the express for now. On the express now.
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless Dun Hung told her.
Where is he? Is he actually back? Wait. Yeah, he left, right? Like, we stayed behind and he left?
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him.
Wait, what?
Never mind. Dun Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Dun Hung made it back on the express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
True.
Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Uh-oh.
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We are not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
What? What did you people do with March 7th?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now. Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or, should we say, the entire universe. So help us. Find where Amphorius' memory began, and bring it out.
Reconstruct the entire world, or should we say the entire universe? Oh.
The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see. My dear.
Evernight! Dark March.
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
That's asking a lot.
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? It won't come to pass while we're around. The statue.
Little Cha. Oh, that one's good. Hunt March.
She just called me, but I'm not here. The universe full of pain. We won't escape from it.
Aww. Look at all these memories.
Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you.
Oh.
Which is why I will not use her name.
Well, very pretty.
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
For now. But who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift. This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world.
This is Kefali Core Flame.
Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time. Hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach her hands in the future.
Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash.
And the resistance that never bowed to destiny over the long.
Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
Oh?
What exactly is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Let's hope it's not too late. Onward we go. Amphorius needs a I trust in March, even if she no longer looks the same. Oh no.
Is this Akima? No one's here. And the dawn device off.
The sad music.
Am I too late?
Investigate the anomaly in the spirit. Investigate the fragments of recollection. Activate fragments. Ooh. Hey kiddo. Can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Aranova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all these complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Aranova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to overwrite a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Irontoon's progress bar is oh wait, didn't we talk to her about all this before? 98.98%, 99.98, and through this rewritten Aranova, we're confident we can push it back to 96. Let's be conservative and say, let's be conservative and say 97. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. So basically run through this cycle. Once you've dealt with the troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of an extrapolation right away. So beat up Lygus and start over again? Screwy said that Aranova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Oh, only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you. Oh, okay.
The chrono-cognitive anchor?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long, long time.
Oh, man, what is this? It's this music. What happened to the world while I was gone?
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Did we already go through, like, it already went through this 337 cycle?
Cyrene can't hear me?
Wait, what? What? Whoa. What was that?
The scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
What? Oh, yeah. I mean, like, yeah. Yeah, that's... Like, a majority of the 337 cycle has already happened. Or well, yeah. Just a lot of events happened already.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so,
Return 3.
Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the cool flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander... that... Lycurgus. He's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Zeridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Zeridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaia the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
Interesting. Hello?
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry? The Marmorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now. No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay. What? His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting, then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, Deliverer.
Oh. Oh no. No.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kethale's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis.
Ah.
And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife.
Mydei.
The prophesized crown prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akuma, protecting this land after we leave.
Oh.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akuma, and it's really fast.
Oh my god. Please don't tell me.
It's a spear.
Oh.
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akuma endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Mydei, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Don't tell me that's Euripon. Hold on. 1 second. I can't. Why not?
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
Oh no. Why would you do this?
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
Ah. Oh no.
It's gonna hurt a lot.
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So Let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
No, come back.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
Why is it always Trian?
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on. You trigger your alchemy with a boom, and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face take Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Loop Sealands in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
The what now? What? What?
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Cathiran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
Anaxa. It's the battle of the minds. You'll play the whole 3.5? I don't think so. I'm just gonna finish up like this bit, like wherever this part ends, and then call it a day. I'll probably be able, I think I might be able to finish the rest of it on a next stream.
And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Is it like override?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it?
Like take control of the oceans?
By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Oh, is that why every time like we encounter him, he's just there? And then in the vortex of Genesis, it's all like kind of ruins. Is that like the result of whatever battle? Ah, that's why he's always there.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Anaxa. Oh.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running, and that'll be enough.
No.
Irie, it's dead quiet here.
In this 337 is the first time they try. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, okay, I see.
Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie is crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Cyrene, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this should be easier than last time, right?
You've all sacrificed so much. Sorry I'm late. Oh my god. In the previous sightings, we saw him in 336, which, like it says access to most places. Oh, okay, I see. Cutscene, okay. It was so we're almost there. I won't let everyone's faith in me go to waste.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Oh. Is this all a memory? What the heck? We keep going through memories.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right?
Oh. Oh my god. Mem. Cute little mem.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return.
Wait.
And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
Oh. I will take all of you to the new world. Oh my god. Where is everyone? Let's go.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Phainon sent us back to the beginning?
Oh!
When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through.
Oh my god, wait. Okay, I didn't. I didn't think I would need a tissue. It's like, oh my god, it's a Phainon mention. Literally this entire like patch so far. I'm like, what the heck is Phainon? Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh, okay, good night, Platy. No.
That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time.
From all the previous million times.
Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Phainon. We'll stand with the Deliverer.
Where the heck is he? No. Oh my god. You're just like getting flashbacks of 3.4. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm like thinking about 3.4. Oh no. Oh my gosh.
So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm thinking. Oh my god, I'm thinking of like the cutscene where it's like, my wish is to fulfill everyone else's wish. Oh my god. And if I can't fulfill them, then send them on to tomorrow. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I didn't think I'd be rehashing 3.4 in my head. Oh my gosh. What do we do with the blade?
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. That's a few moments more.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm still thinking about it. Like, oh my goodness.
Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul. And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Oh my god, what? Oh my god.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place?
Oh no. Oh my gosh, seeing everyone. Oh no. Oh, that was so good though. Oh my goodness. Oh.
I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
Long time no see,
Oh.
Trailblazer.
Ah, this guy. Oh my god. Like trying to have a moment. Oh my god. Can't give me a break. What are you doing here?
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You again. You again. Exactly. You managed to break free. No.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dix Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yet here you are, bound to this place.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Emphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
Okay. And I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme. Spare me the cliches. I don't need to understand you.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
We keep getting this. Ah. Into their hearts I placed blind hope, and with it flames fall into Lygas's cage. The city you cannot destroy. Let's sing harsh hymns to the god of vengeance and send uneasy victory songs to the king of the underworld. Bear witness to the demigod's valor, then press on. Interesting. Oh, okay. Oh. Mm-hmm. Hmm. That's it. That's all. Oh no. Oh no. I wonder if it updated. Welt. Oh no, it hasn't. It hasn't, because Phainon was my last one. Alright. Well, that's Maybe I'll top up another day. I will top up another day. But at least there's that. 3 out of 6. Oh my god. Well, I should be able to get this now to 12. Pure Fiction to 12. And then I'll see if I can improve. I should be able to improve this now. And then maybe I can get my PJ set for Pom Pom. And I still need to freaking get Cyrene because she got her bow. So yeah, Pure Fiction better be a freaking breeze. Just give me the jades already. I already basically paid for it. I more than paid for it, so just give it to me for free. It's not even free. Just give it to me. Consolation prize for having spent all that money. Yeah, I got the bow. I don't have Cyrene yet. That's a work in progress. I don't even have any more jades. Or I don't even have Onaric shards anymore. It's all gone. It's fine. It's fine. Guess I'll just keep playing. Time to do more Unknowable Domain. Maybe play more Golden Gears. Just start to play all. Oh, I guess I should also play this. Continue this frickin' 400 bananas. It's time for more Slumber Banana. For 80 jades. Alright, yeah. But yes. Yes. Can't fucking believe this. I can't believe this. Alright. Well, thank you. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. I'm gonna continue reading my fanfics to ease the pain of this pulling session. Yet another one. I feel like it's like every time, just if I ever do a pulling session, just expect like tragedy. It's never gonna work out. It's fine. But yeah. Currency 4 for the next 8 hours. That'll be like me having fallen asleep. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I actually haven't logged into Currency Wars since I got to Creator Wealth, I think 2. Because I'm just like, I don't know if I'll be able to do this. Like, it was such a struggle for me to just get into Creator Wealth, like A8. Like, to get, like, to advance levels in there, it just seems so difficult. Because, well, actually, unless I play... Well, I can play Phainon now. And see how far he takes me. Just, like, keep aiming for Phainon. And we'll see how, like, Mydei does. And maybe I can do that and see if they can get me into a higher level in A8. Watch the time go up on Discord. Before bed, Cadence is playing Wake Up, yeah. I'd have to play Break to get Creator. Well, that or Debuff. Yeah. Debuff is nice, actually. I don't know. I like playing Debuff. I play Debuff and DOT together. Like, I aim for those two. For those environments. And then, yeah, I like playing them together. But obviously, like, I don't have any DOT. I don't have Acheron. I don't have any debuffers. Except for Pella. So yeah, I'm mostly all using trial characters. But Yeah. I know. I'm just gonna continue. Well, maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow, Currency Wars. Who knows? But yeah. Alright. Debuff is the fact I get to use Welt. Because, oh my gosh, yeah, that's right. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I really liked Welt because he gives you the 20 action value. Oh my gosh, yeah. That was actually like a really good run that I liked. Where it all worked out. I got DOT and debuff. Well, some DOT. I was mostly just using Sampo. And, who else? Who else is DOT? I'll put Black Swan in there. But yeah. 20 action value, E2 makes his energy generation insane. Whoa. Well, I guess I have E1. I have E1 now. Yeah. It's energy. It's his energy to get his ultimate. One skill and he gets his... Oh, yeah. Because I mean, I only started playing... I only saw what Welt does because of Currency Wars. And, like, yeah, his, like, the bounce on his skill is, like... And then it's... Well, when I play Trial, he doesn't get his, He doesn't get his ult. I'm assuming this E2 is what fixes that. It's, like, always short. His ult is always short. Yeah, and give him tutorial light cone, and bam, it's insane. Actually viable to use med DPS. Oh, tutorial. Oh, right. I have all these. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. This is how much I wished. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh man. You can give him boundless choreo, it works. And not a second DDD. Oh yeah. Yeah, all of these light cones are from today. So yeah. I got this. But I bought it. It's just rich in material, like for leveling now. Boundless choreo. Which one is that? Boundless choreo. Is that a Herda or something? Credits. Oh yeah. Where am I at now? 8 million. Well, that'll be like 2 million, I suppose. Like after Cyrene and Cypher. Assuming I can manage to even get Cypher. Because who knows? Oh, it's the one where Akron and Black Swan dance. I must have missed the crazy pulling. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think I don't know how much I did. I wished a lot. There will be more. I mean, I basically lost, but like I don't like losing. I will just keep going until I get what I want. Is Akron and Black Swan, is that one a gacha? Or is it like that's a shop one? I think it's a gacha. Are we broke yet? I mean, yeah. You're always a winner if you have a nice wallet. Yeah, this is why I work. This is why I work. I can pay off my hobbies. I mean, my bills are paid every month, so it's fine. You might not have it, sadly. It's gotcha. Ah, okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I need to level this. Oh. Oh, I finally have this S5. Oh, nice. Okay. Hey, you know what though? Like this, at least this one DDD is like kind of helping. It's okay. It's okay. Maybe one day I'll get Evernight. Not now, obviously. But like, I guess if I have Cyrene, once I get Cyrene, I can eventually get Evernight. And then there's another team. Although technically it's kind of like, Evernight light cone, but no character. Oh, Asta too. The DDD working overtime. Yeah. I mean, it's okay. It's not. Yeah, it could be, obviously could be better, but it's fine. Yeah. But yeah. Well, this is this, and then there's this. Okay, but yeah. Anyways, all right. One day I will get there once my account, you know, no, my account's never gonna stop being cursed. It's fine. I just need to keep working overtime, you know? But yeah. Alrighty. That's all for me. Half of, I think 3.5, I would assume. I've gone through at least maybe half of it. But yeah. Wishing session. I don't know. Maybe I'll just continue wishing off stream because I don't know. I don't know if I can take it. I'll just play next time. No wishing. But yeah, thank you. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for coming by. Good night. Good night, everybody. Making good progress. Yeah. Soon. I will be caught up soon. All right. Bye-bye.